Well, good. Whatever it is right now. It's been such a hectic try to get this stream going kind of morning. Um, yeah, it's update after update after update. And I think we're just going to say, you know what? Let's just press on and see what happens. If we get another update, we get another update. All right, so first off, as you all saw in the post below, if you're on Discord, X-Plane has updated to Beta 2. Now, that more than likely means those of you who only get the release candidates have not seen any of this. That's just my assumption. And we know when you assume what all of that might mean. And if not, I'm not going to get into it. So, but anyway, we are going to give this a try. Plus, and it's my fault on this one, I did not update the A330-200 when that update came out several weeks ago for 1.2. So it's now up to 1.2 standards, which I don't know what that is. Not sure when the EFB or if one's coming or whatever. So we're going to kind of wing it, as they say. And thirdly, X-Pilot decides to update as well. Now, okay, to their defense, that's the first one in quite a while. So it just, they always hit like in threes. I was really shocked. SimBrief did not have, or a Sim Toolkit did not have an update. But, you know, that's how sometimes it goes, folks. You just fire up and it's update after update after update. Unfortunately, I'm not updated. I'm still sick. So, just kidding, folks. A little better. A little better. Like I said, I'm probably about 60 to 70% up to norm now. By tomorrow for work, I should be well into the 80, 90% and good to go. So, yeah, I find it's when I sit down. And if my chief is listening, you never heard me say that, so you don't keep me running tomorrow. So, all right. Anyway, folks, we're flying, as you can see, for the mighty DHL here in Leipzig, Germany. Leipzig International Airport, one of the big DHL hubs. And I'm not sure if maybe their base. I don't know. Kind of seems it, but I'm not real up on DHL. Hauled a little cargo for them in my trucking days, but not much. More Emery Worldwide and Airborne Express. So, and of course, Airborne Express no longer around, as is Emery Worldwide. Although there is a small iteration of Airborne Express in the company ABX. Who knows, maybe on this 6-hour trip we'll get into that. But anyway, folks, I want to welcome you in again. A rainy day, it looks like, here in Germany. Yes, the clocks have been set back into plane so that we can try for a daylight flight. 6 hours in several time zones is probably doubtful. So, all right, we'll be back here shortly. I do show an ad break coming up here in 20 seconds. However, I rarely see it go. So, unless that's just my computer being my computer. So, all right, so with that, we're going to pop up into the cockpit here. We're going to get as much of the pre-flight going prior to you all going to break. So, let's get Sim Toolkit up here. And let's dig in a little. Yeah, I know it says I'm late, and that's because of update upon update upon update. It's unreal. I think some of the updates might have updated that update I just did. But anyway, it's just wild. So, like I said, the A330-200. Now, a little information about this plane. It does not come with X-Plane. However, Xworks has a mod for it out there. Google X-Plane 12 A330-200 and you're going to get the mod. And basically what you do, you take the A330 folder from Laminar. So you're going to have to go into X-Planes, root folder, look for aircraft, look for laminar, and there's where you'll find the A330. What I did, copied it, took it back out of that file back to the main list of aircraft, stuck it there twice, actually 3 or 4 times, because you get the A330-200, A330-200 people to freight, A330-200 freighter, and the A330-900, all in this one little update. I'm pretty sure. I don't know about the 900 now because I don't remember seeing that. But anyway, you get at least those 3, folks. And then if you're so bold and want the A340, make a 4th folder, download that one as well. But then you're going to copy those files into respective folders to your aircraft, and you'll have aircraft ready to go. Sounds a little complicated to the new ones here to explain. It's actually pretty simple. Follow the README, the instructions. It's piece of cake, folks. If I can do it, you can do it. Trust me. Even though I got a lot of hours with Microsoft before this new, whatever they want to call it, and 3 years with X-Plane, it still wasn't hard to do. All right, so I see we're back. Again, you can see rainy Germany. I was thinking I was in the UK for a second, but I guess it happens in Germany a lot too. Don't remember, I was just a wee little 1-year-old when I was in Germany. Not many memories. Few and far between that I do have. And they would be in the Bitburg area, which I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure where that is in Germany. So, but anyway, so there you're seeing the route. Let's get up here, do a quick run of the weather. Here at Lespeg, we're looking at a 240 at 10, so we're going to be launching off to the west. Scattered layer at 3700. We got a broken layer, which is a ceiling, folks. Broken or overcast. That's your ceilings to deal with, especially on approaches, but they can come into play. Can you get out? So 4,600 feet, 9 degrees Celsius, 1015 on the altimeter. Sorry for the sniffles, folks, again. The cold is still battling at me hard. Just a quick look ahead down there in good old Bahrain. Look at that. We're going to warm our tail feathers up a little bit. 28 degrees Celsius currently. It's 020 at Niner. And clear and visibility okay is what they're calling it. So we'll see once we get down there. 6 hours from now. All right, loadout. Okay, first off, caveat. We're not carrying people. It is people to freight, but no people. It's all cargo. So what we'll do, we're going to load up to, as best we can, our 0 fuel weight. I forget exactly how it looks here, so bear with me. Unless we have new tools, and we'll use the new tools. So there were rumors of new tools coming, so we'll see. And it's standby. Did not want to sniffle in your ears, so sorry. Cost index 50, 39,000 is where we're headed all the way. Blocking out with 73,000 pounds of fuel. So 6-hour flight, I think that's about a good fair amount. All right, and real quick, we'll take a look at it. Here's what it looks like in NavGraph. Now, what I've done here is turn Sim Toolkit kind of in a one-stop planning shop. Meaning, I can plan NavGraph. I can play, there's my Sim Brief plan. We can go through it if we need to. There's my route again. I can add some great things that they've added into this now. Unfortunately, nothing to suppress my cough, but I don't think that's on SimBrief. So anyway, like I say, I try to keep it a one-stop shop, and when we're in the US, this little feature comes in handy. All right, so back to NavGraph. Like I said, I can overlay the weather if I want. We already know it's not the greatest here. So we're not going to worry about that. But here we go. Currently, we're going 2-6 right. Let me see if we got an ATIS. What do we got here? Hang on a second. We do have an ATIS. Oh, IVO. Okay. You got to look up here sometimes. Yeah, this is an ATIS right here. But it's for the IVAO virtual network. You could also see a real one. I don't really see those outside the US, but I guess you could. And of course, if VATSIM was alive here, there might be one there. But right now, they're calling arrivals 2-6 left, 2-6 right, and departures the same. I'm going to go for 2-6 left. I think that's the closer run. Let's find out. Yeah, 2-6 left, because we're parked here. We can push back, come up here to Victor, right on down to Sierra 10, and away we go. And my beautiful balloon. Oh, wait, it's not a balloon. So you can kind of see how you can use this. Now I can also pull the METAR here, 24010, 3700. We saw this just a moment ago. Can also get the terminal forecast. Could come in handy if you're coming into the airport to know approximate time you're due in, what's forecasted. And of course, as we've shown, the ATIS. Now, let's do that for Bahrain, shall we? And of course, you don't see an ATIS because probably isn't one. So all we're going to get is the VFR stuff. But hey, that's not bad. 22 minutes ago. It tells you how old. So currently, I believe we're on the 1-2s for there. We'll find out. So yeah, 1-2, and we'll set that up later in the flight. Okay, coming out of here, we'll be on the DRN to November, transitioning at DRN, and then that will look like this. So coming off the left side, 262 out to Dezen, DP 551 to 552 to Dresden. Right, and that's just a quick look. It's an RNAV for 2626 left and right. All right, and we'll pull that away and away with some toolkit and into our first round. First off, let's do a little sightseeing. My phone went off, and I'm like, where the heck is my phone? Okay, so we don't have anything new there. I have not looked around yet. I don't see anything that looks like a loader or anything like that. No, I do not. Okay, so let's get this pup up and running. What do you think? Okay, so what did I do there? You all know the secret here. If it doesn't say off, it's on. But the only way sometimes to find out if the batteries are on is click one. All right, we're now on external power. Turn the bus on, turn the generators all on. The engine gens will say fault. APU bat is on. Turn the galley power on and the commercial on. What I do here is just kind of go through, get things going. I don't really have a checklist for this plane. And I just kind of walk across it. Probably shouldn't. I should stick to my panel sides like I should. All right. Ground control on, but I don't know, and those of you familiar with this plane, I'd love to learn, is there a CVR check? And if so, where's the button? Okay, so coming down this one, we'll leave the fuel pumps off for now. Good here. We'll turn the packs. Not sure what I did here. Huh. Okay, we'll just leave it. Not really sure what I did, but that's okay. Doing our light check. All looks good. Oh, I think I found, nope. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, I know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on with the radios. Huh. Don't know what's going on with that one, folks. Huh. Wonder what that button is. Let's find out. Oh, reset. Okay. Let's try that up there, and they're reset. Okay, we just learned something, folks. All of us. Like I said, this is partially a learning run for me, too. One last look. Yeah, I don't see anything for the cursor. All right, so let's press on, shall we? We've got everything powered up. All right, so I'm going to be working. I don't really have a checklist for this, um, and I apologize. I really just can't find one. Um, so we're gonna work from the A320. So actually A319 because it pretty much they're almost identical. All right, so we're gonna fuel the aircraft. The only that's why I want to look at this. Hang on, anything new? Nope, anything new? Like Tolis down here. Nope. Okay, guess we'll work the best we can here, folks. That's all we can. Okay, spoilers are down, flaps up, And everything else down here looks good. That's just in case. Sometimes this one gets used for weird things. All right, so let's come up here, go to flight, go to weight balance, and we need to load our payload. Currently 67,390. Okay, and it loads it as if it's like people. And then our internal fuel total 73,140. We're done. And apply. And we're back. Okay, so according to the TOLUS, we would go ahead and fire up our APU. Pretty simple. Start. And it's on APU. We're looking for flap open. Oh, wait, where are my screens? Did I forget a switch? Oh, did I do there? Oh, wait, they were there because I said... I have no idea what's going on with this plane, folks. I have no idea what I did wrong, but somehow the screens went out. Let's go ahead and... All right. Okay, cockpit lights are set. Landing elevation looks good. Leads on now. Oh, that can go to available. Okay, we know flap levers match probe heats auto. Okay, they're all in auto. Conditioning panel looks good. Cross bleed set to auto. Air conditioning temps for now will chill the... Let's see how that looks before I do that. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. Okay. All right, and finally, external power's off, electrical panel and ventilation's all set. All right, we'll go ahead and start the alignment. Not sure if we're going to get on bat here. Okay, it looks like we're not. All right, so we're going to go continue on. Strobe lights. They're in the auto position for now. Nav lights in the 1. And seatbelts. Going to go ahead and turn them on. Fuel or no smoking on. Emergency lights armed. Landing is set to auto, and everything else looks good. Do a quick fire check. APU is right over here. I knew it was in a different location. Okay. All right, everything looks good. Double check. All right, doors open. All right. We are now set, folks, to start programming the FMC. Let's see. That looks pretty good. All right. Let's see. Trent, 2 November to 30 November. Okay. The init page. Let's see. Bear with me a second, folks. I'm pretty sure I did this, but I want to double check. Okay. You never know. Sometimes it'll pull them up. We are DHL 279. Three 90. Oh, I think I run into this all the time. Okay. And then we'll step up. Pretty sure we can't do anything. Nope. All right. So, I did not want to do that. So we've got the init page done. Next page will be F-plan. That should all be loaded minus our SID star runway setups. Okay. Oh. All right, so to get our SID and star in here, we go to EDDP, departure. What runway are we taking off on, folks? The correct answer, 26 left. I know the plan says 26 right. We're going to use 26 left. DRN, Dresden, to November. Oh, pardon me, I had to sniffle again. Insert. Now, let's switch this to plan. And you can't pop these out. It's good you can this. That's okay. Let's kind of just walk our way down, making sure no discontinuities. Everything looks good. Got 2,400 miles to go, so you can imagine it's Europe, folks. There's probably 2,400 fixes. Just kidding, guys, in Europe. I think I just heard someone says, he's not kidding. Yeah, I think we're about halfway there now. Oh, no, I think we're down in the ocean. There we go. All right. So, yeah, we finally made it, folks, to OBBI. So we click it, click arrivals. All right, now we are currently set to come in runway 12 left. I'm just doing a check here offline. And you know what? I want to do a quick online check. Okay, I wasn't being silly. We definitely do not want to come in on 12 right. I think with 8,300 feet we'd be okay, but the cargo ramp is all the way in the overfly area. It's not a displace. It is just they took the runway out. So we'll come in on the left. So what are we doing again? KOBO. Oh, I see what I got to do. Okay, we're selecting the runway. Again, making sure ILS 12 left sound good. Okay, ILS 12 left. KOB, OK 1. Okay. No via. Transition, none. Insert. Okay. Y'all are going, what did you just do? All right, let's bring it in. This is the desktop version of charts. So if you go to NavGraph, you add this to your subscription for your simulator and all of the FMCs for the different aircraft you may have. You can add this for a little fee and have all the airports in all of the world. So there's very few I've come across where there isn't, and it's probably because they're not instrument rated airports. All right. So what you're looking at here, folks, this is the KOBOK 1 arrival. You see we're coming in from KOB, headed down to ELO, to Obasa, to Rigag, and then we should be going out to Al Rasa, and then on for vectors from there. Okay, you can see any altitude restrictions, which there really aren't any, but there are speed restrictions in here, 210. Okay, next up, again, we're looking here at the map, and we're looking down here. Manual is Airbus's way of saying vector. I could get rid of this, folks, truly. And as we look here, I don't know if you're seeing that. No, you're not. Hang on a second. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to zoom a little more. All right, here's Al Ras, and here's our initial. So we could come down and intercept. I'm going to leave the manual in until we get into this and see how we're doing. We may need to extend to get ourselves down. Okay. So that's what I'm going to do. We're doing a very basic arrival look. Okay, so now we could have gone to Bahrain, done the CAT CD turnaround, but we're going to go straight to the final 12 CI-12 and track it in. You can see, I don't know how long this is. Up, back up. All right, so we're looking at maybe 7 miles, because they don't match up to the charts a lot of times. And that's unfortunate. That's why I'm trying to figure this out. But anyway, there you have it, folks. We're real close. We'll be, we'll have to plan our altitude to like 3 to 2,000 here, then turn in. That way we can make sure we're on glide path and all of that to come in to be continued in flight in about 5.5 hours. And then once we land, and the nice thing, and I'll show you how you can do that over here real quick. When you select an ILS, if there are Cat 2, Cat 3 approaches, they'll put them over here. Okay, that's a nice feature to help you out. Here's the airport. We're landing out here. So you can probably figure we'll get off somewhere between Alpha 5, 6, and 8. And here's the cargo area. So we got a long taxi back. But that's, welcome to the world of cargo. Airports are built for the passenger planes, the money makers. Although some of them don't realize how much money them cargo planes could actually be carrying. All right, so there you have it, folks. We have the flight plan built. Continuing on, the blue here is the missed approach, which doesn't appear to be much. Yeah, we just track out straight out to 2,500 feet. ATC will tell us what to do, which will probably be turn back, come into Bahrain, and do the CD approach. What do I mean by CD? Hang on. One last look here, folks. So what do I mean? We'll fly out. They'll probably tell us left or right turn back. And the CD, CAT CD, turn around to come in. That's what I call it. It's my official term here at Flying with Mike. Oh, and another neat little feature, I'm kind of glad I did that. If you can't find a chart, and you have charts, and all of a sudden you don't have them up and going real quick, you don't have this, you're like this, and you're all out of whack. Instead of doing all of this, just zoom in a little. Even tells you where you're at, 447. We're going to push back, come up here on the, maybe on the yellow. I don't think we'll be in the middle. Really don't know. So, but anyway, there's that. And because we don't have it like TOLUS, we don't have the divert, which would be to, is it going to standby, going to, what the heck? I know the name of this, Hamad International in Qatar. Qatar, Qatar. You call it tomato, I call it tomato. All right, so that takes care of the F plan. Go ahead and put yourself back on ARC if you've been following along, trying to make yours work. And I'm going to get rid of charts. Oh, I did not get rid of charts with that button, but that will. All right, so let's continue on. What's next in the hit list? RadNav, right next door to it, actually called NavRad. And we're just looking to see what frequencies are tuned in. Pretty cool. Next up, the initialization page again. We're going to use one of the arrows to go to page 2. We're going to be kind of trusting here, folks, because I really have no data to say otherwise. So our zero fuel weight, well, let's just give it a let's see. Nope, really doesn't tell us. So we're going to play with their numbers. How's that sound? So SimBrief calls our zero fuel at 337.6. So put a slash 337.6. We're blocking out of here with 73.1. Of course you're not. Now we'll do FL 50. Are you really going to make me go down that low? Where are we going to end up here, guys? This is getting kind of ridiculous. You mean I got to go down to 29,000 feet to get out of here? That's unreal. About 27. Do I get that? No. Oh, do I get 25? I mean, oh my God. Are we overweight? What's up here? This is not cool for giggles. We're overweight. Holy mackerel. We're not. What's my out of here altitude? Can I go zeros? Can I go 7,000? Oh my gosh. You're kidding me. Okay, did I accidentally put in the gross weight for takeoff? Because this is kind of ridiculous. No, I put in the zero fuel weight. All right. Well, we are in a little bit of a pickle here. Kinda not liking it. Everything else is balancing out right. Why aren't we getting anything else? Wonder if it's CG. Let's find out. Pretty sure it doesn't tell me any of that here. Nope, I just discarded. Because I'll be totally honest, I don't know why we can't roll with this. Well, I know part of it now. Oh my gosh, the empty weight is so far off what I have. Holy mackerel. So let's adjust. 15,000 pounds. So we'll come down. Just do it the simplest way. Okay, so we'll go to 27. Pretty sure it's not going to help, but you never know. 0.6. So far, not looking promising. Well, folks, in a little bit of a quandary here. Why I can't get a cruise. I'm not even sure we can do the performance pages. Let's try them. Transition going to be around 5,000? Yep, that's what I got on the chart here. Let's give it a shot. What the heck? Here's the other thing. I really don't have a performance thing to work with. Hopefully this will do it. Okay, we'll go to pounds. Okay, gross weight. We're looking at 405. 808 on the pounds. CG coming in at, and we're going to run with engines and air conditioning on to, oh, wait a minute. So this is where we're at, EDDP, and 26 left. Can I get it in feet? Okay, we'll go meters. Gonna go wet. 1H loading. Let's see if it'll get it. I doubt it. All right, I'll get it. DDP is 1018 currently. And temperature 10 degrees. I know y'all are going, what the heck are you using? It's a program I haven't had to use in a long time. Okay, 200 at 10. CG outer range. Okay. What exactly does that mean? All right, we got numbers now. All right, we changed the CG to. Back here, see if it's reflected. It is not. We are saying really? I can't change it. Ah, love it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Wait a minute, what did I do? $317.6. I know that's not what I loaded. Let's just see if I can make it work. Nope. All right, so 317.6 is what we're going to go with. All right, And now from here, we're going to go straight to perf. And I do have numbers, and what I used is a performance page I go to. All right, so V1 will be 138. I don't like that nothing worked here. I did get a lot of CGs out of whack, which that's weird. So I don't know if there's going to be an issue on takeoff. We'll find out. VNAV unavailable. Okay, fine. Of course it's not. All right, so we're going to go with flaps 1 / up 08. It's checking, and it's going to probably say check your data. We're not flexing, are we? Oh, we are. And we're good to go. All right, we're going to try these numbers, folks, see what happens. Oh, this could be fun. Could be a short flight. All right, with the perf page complete, let's go to the altimeter. Let's get it first into to the correct numbers. Yes, folks, I hate to admit it, you're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way and do both sides. FD's on. That's because of this. We'll keep it set there for the initial climb and then go on. Till we're stable in flight, I am not using a VATSIM. Friends! A 337 is too much, perhaps over... I'm not gonna put that past you there, friends. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that feeling too, since I can't get an altitude out of it. We're gonna see if it can come off the ground at least. I'm going by SimBrief, so I don't know what the heck is going on with the loader here, and oh well. You know, that's why they call it Flight Sim. We can screw up here and not hurt anything. Well, sorry I didn't look over there earlier there, friends. Sorry. All right, we're ready to give it a shot. What the heck? Let's see how much runway we're going to actually eat up. FC speed, altitude. No on this plane? Oh, it is on. Okay, good. That being the anti-skid nose wheel steering switch. Switching panels, 12 o'clock. Good deal. All switches. Transponder set. Go ahead, turn it on, but I got a feeling, like I said, I'm not coming on VATSIM to crash. And that's a possibility. If that happens, we'll switch into the trusty, reliable 767 and try to make the flight anyway. Beacons. Okay, doors closed. Better push back. Can you even push my plane because it's so heavy?
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Going right up the middle, folks.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
All right, let me check something here. Franz, I know something I can check to see how overweight we really are. Maximum zero fuel weight says 374. Hang on, let's make sure. A330-200. That seems... All right, you know what? Let's do my favorite friend, Wiki.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
All right, that's orders. We're almost there. A330-200F, which it's not going to tell me. 151,000 pounds is the max. Takeoff weight 514, empty weight 241. Wow, we're getting a lot of discrepancy here. Yep, there's the problem. The real plane is 40 pounds, or 40 pounds. If it was only that. 40,000 pounds overweight on the operating empty weight. They can wait. The max takeoff weight is conversely about 10,000 pounds over what they're saying. So, but 45,000 pounds of, 45,000 pounds of cargo should not overweight this plane. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Let me get back. Yeah, wow. All right, well, let's give it a shot. What the heck? Here we go, folks.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Ignition start. Hang on a second here. Let me see how we look. Yeah, friends, I went over to Wiki, and not looking good. The weight setup here. And of course, you know, that is the most authoritative website out there. Yeah, right. Unfortunately, it's the best we got without the actual technical data in front of us. Even the pushback struggling. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Let's see. Do we have are we fully up and running? You know what always does help? Put some fuel tank. I hear them spooling up now. Always helps to put a little fuel, you know, turn the fuel switches on. Okay, I think we're good to give engine 1 a try.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, you know what? We'll wait for the tow to disconnect. We're just about spooled up. Okay, I lied. We got a ways to go. All right, 3-minute timers. Can it work? It's not working.
Tow is disconnected and bike capstan has been
All right,
removed.
timers
Cancel
aren't
on the
working.
left.
Gotta love
See
it.
you next time and have a safe flight.
All right, thanks for flying with Mike there. Better pushback. All right, so let's bring that out of, well, we're in the rain. Yeah, we'll turn it to normal for now. Flaps 1. Spoilers. Oh, that's right. I gotta wait for that indication. That's right. This one's different. Turn the radar on to see anything. Okay, that's the only switch working. Always love that part. Terrain on. Terrain off. We're not going to look at that. All right. Again, sorry for the snipple. All right, up top we go. APU bleed off. Flaps, pitch trim all set. Actually, pitch trim not set. We're going to just kind of wing it. Hopefully. And just set it for what we were told on the performance page I went to. What did we add? Up. Let's go here. Holy mackerel. 0.8. Oh, I got a feeling I'm going to be trimming the crap out of this plane. All right, well, we'll see. Okay, we'll do a quick left. All right. I do that little short move to make sure I have full control. SATEC every now and then loves to just a little, you get about that much deflection and all of a sudden it just goes like that. So I like to be, when I seem to do it this way, it seems to counteract that. Okay, Logitech, I know, they own them now, folks. Slides, doors, we don't have that to arm. Nose wheel taxi, light, we don't have any, wait a minute. Is the clock running? Ah, the clock is running at least. Taxi light. And flight controls checked, FMA. What do we got left? Auto brakes. Max. Laps are at 1. Huh, not sure why we're getting that. Yeah, okay. Works for me when I see green. Let's go. Maybe it's just the way it looks. All right, folks. We don't know how long this flight will last, but we're going to give it a shot. Oh, wait a minute. Forgot to do something. Not sure how this will work. I've never done this with it running. Starting up Smart Cars 3. About to find out if it's okay with this. Well, so far so good. Just says my engines were already on. Hey, we'll take it. Let's do it. All right, folks. After a lot of plugging around here, I think we might be seeing how this plane does. Okay, what the heck is flashing here? A-lock relief. How am I getting A-lock relief? I'm not even in flight yet. I'm sure this means we're heavy. Maintenance isn't gonna like me. Alright, let's see. Out of curiosity, I know VATSIM was pretty hot and heavy during pre-flight, even more so right now. Again, we are not going to come on VATSIM to just crash on them. Because that's what I'm expecting to happen here, folks. But I've been surprised many a times. Alright, here we come up to the runway, folks. And air traffic control has cleared everything out of the area. Fire trucks are standing by. If anything, just to say, hey, goodbye. Alright, here we go, folks. Let's give it our best. Obviously, we cannot flex because I'm not dotted there. So it's a toga takeoff. Which, unfortunately, the performance calculator that I use, I'm not sure who actually made it. Is not capable of giving me a toga takeoff. This will be a toga takeoff. Lights on, cabin ready, brake fans. Let's go ahead and get those on in case. Here we go. Okay, we got airborne. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to try, it's kind of useless now. All right, let's just try something. All right, looks like we're doing the speed all the way. Well, we got airborne. I wasn't expecting that. All right, real quick, ground spoilers down. Laps indeed are up. Alright, what the heck did I screw up here now? Well, you weren't kidding, friends. This is not, well, it's because it's not fully programmed. I know that. Wow. Well, we got airborne. That's the first thing that's amazing. Currently not really a huge fan of this, so you may not see it much more, folks. Till we get a better model with weights and all. Because really, what we were hauling, let me pull that up again. 67,000 pounds. I mean, that's a 767's normal. I mean, that's a pretty fair load for a 6.7, which this is to be comparable to. So I'm not certain why it can't. Other than parameters within the flight model need to be manipulated. But anyway, we're going to give it a shot as far as we can. No guarantees on the outcome. But we are on our way. Wow. I really can't imagine this plane not able to handle. Well, in this case, say it was a passenger. It would have been... Oops, wrong page. 293 people. That's kind of an extreme number to me, but again, a number I can't see it not being able to do. All right, folks. Well, we're going to go ahead and shoot for 39,000. What do you mean the flap lever's not zeroed? Sure as heck is. Okay, let's do... Are the flaps not all the way up? Sure, looking out those windows. Sure looks like a clean wing to me there. Not sure what this warning's all about. Well, worst case, zero flap landing into Bahrain. Oh. I really have no idea how this is going to turn out, folks, but I'll tell you one thing I'm noticing. Let's see how it does maintaining 70.74 for now. $10,000 to go. How hard is it pushing this climb? 2,500 feet a minute. And is that Dresden? Oh my goodness, we're already at 31,000 coming over Dresden. Now, granted, I did not follow the charts, altitudes. Yeah, there aren't any, but that's an impressive climb with the load we have on. All right, well, we are on our way, folks, with about a 4.5 hour time frame to getting down there. Hope you all enjoy the ride. All right, we'll turn the terrain radar on now for nav 2. Keep this one set for nav 1. And really an interesting flight so far. All right, welcome back, folks. We are on our way. Just crossed Dresden, headed south towards Bahrain. About a 4-hour, 30-minute run from this point. Still got about 4,000 feet to shave off to get up to the top and climb. and then we'll kind of see what we can do with this plane. We're doing pretty good, 7.6. Now, granted, it's not managed. We're get the weights down here pretty quick, and we'll try to plug them in. But worst case scenario, we're gonna autopilot as best we can there, and auto fly it where we can, if we can. So I'm going to tell you right now, I am also, as was Franz 008, da 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 da, not 007. But anyway, um, not a big fan of this plane. So that's, you know, if I really had one comment about X-Plane that's kind of weird to me, but then Microsoft wasn't far behind in the weirdness here, is the weight and balance. Going in here, this is, you know, this should prevent an overload, and it doesn't. So I don't get it. So. And don't worry, Microsoft was the same way. Price still is the same way. So, but I don't fly that one, so I don't know. But right now, I would not recommend this plane. I would have the flight I flew earlier in it a couple weeks ago, but not today. So, oh well, we'll make the best of it, folks. That's what we do here. Welcome to Flying with Mike. Actually, we're going to go ahead and pull that nose down a little bit further. Try and keep that speed up. Let's try to get up to 70. Hey, what are we expecting to cruise at? Eight. Did it say 8.5? Have months here. Huh. Right, so we're going to be shooting for TAS of 460. Should be able to see that. So there's 39,000. We'll set up for that. That's kind of crazy that I don't have mock notes. Found another reason why I'm not a fan of. Oh, wait a minute. They don't have this one. Okay. All right, now I'm seeing one problem with the American Airlines OFP. Let me see. Go to 80. Alright, we'll just go with that, see how we do for a while. Not sure why we got the error that the flaps aren't zeroed. They are. Who knows? Oh, okay. I figured it out. Okay, so we should be mocking out at about 80.7. We'll just stay right where we are. Cool. We are right on track, right on with everything, but we do not have cruise flight level yet. Oh, try it again. Yeah, I'm always a glutton for punishment. Alright, so we're still unable. I am in climb. Best we can. Alright. We just can't get this number to come in, and it's because oh, on that page. Can't reconcile some numbers here, so again, sorry for the sniffle in the ear. Fuel on board, 384,000 pounds. What? Okay, the longer I look at this, folks, the longer I'm like, what the heck is going on? I don't know where they're getting that number from, but whatever. Yeah, there's definitely some work that needs to be done with this one. All right, folks, but we're on our way. Next fix is Denim, 101 miles ahead, and we are to the time clock on your screen, 4 hours, 11 minutes out of Bahrain. We do need, well, actually, I think we already have it established, but let's make sure. Okay, now that's correct. The other number was, wait, yeah, that number is correct. We went here, this way, that's where it's way off. So yeah, I'm seeing a lot of problems with this plane. Just going down this real quick here. Yep, we're all the way down. Okay. All right, folks, so we're just going to kind of cruise along here, and my apologies for missing things in the chat. I was kind of more concerned looking at why is the aircraft giving data. Really should have been able to load. Still don't know. But that's all on X-Works, it looks like. And yes, we are going to begin conversing with them here. I wish I would have had screenshots to give them. Actually, yeah, I don't really see any place to pop a line in there, so I guess Q&A. Let's see. All right, well, we'll just keep going on and see if we can get some answers once we're on the ground, and maybe one day go back up with this plane. All right, folks, thank you for your indulgence there. Sorry for all the troubles getting out of EDDP. But for now, let's replace all of that with some music and head on. Second star to the right. Fly on to them. All right, folks, back with you. Little exhausted there, folks. Had to perform some emergency surgery on an outdoor faucet. The hose won't come off, so we tried cutting it off and crimped it, which would be worse. So I just kind of cut around and wiggled it and this and that and got it to at least be open so no water gets trapped to freeze it. So, enough of my problems. Oh, got enough problems with this bird in the air. Let's see how she's holding up inside. Okay, we're holding flight level 390 quite nicely, 0.80 on the Mach. Now, I will have to test this on other Airbuses. Kind of wished I could see right here, but that may be once it's in managed. Again, we're really in a screwy setup here. Yeah, wow. To say the least, we should not be overweight, but yet we are. Does that make any sense? We got off the ground, we climbed out nicely. For the most part, we had to use, where we control it. But overall, I don't remember having this kind of problems with 1.1, which is what I think I had before. And, yeah, I'm just, right now, this isn't going to be flown very often. And I'm not really sure if I'll download the 340, 200, 300 just yet. And I thought I read somewhere they had some kind of loading thing up and running for us, but I guess that's what, I get for thinking. I should have learned that from the military. But anyway, folks, again, if I have offended anyone by not keeping an eye on the chat when we were having all that trouble, my apology to you. I was just trying to solve the issue. And you're right, I should have maybe kept an eye on. Maybe one of you all, I would have caught Franz's post. But, oh well, sorry about that again. But anyway, we're going to continue on. We're still showing a good 3 hour, 46 minutes to our destination. We are programmed in for the landing, except right now, we are going to have to control a lot of the aircraft that normally in an Airbus you would never control. Well, you could, but usually you don't. That would be open stuff and don't get me wrong, it happens. But there's actually a lot of stuff to Airbus I still am very green with. Let's just kind of show off. Right here, I get this one heading track, that's what we're on, but this FPA, which I know is the angle, that 3 degrees we try to achieve on arrival. I know VS FPA, but I don't know which one I'm in right now. Totally honest with you. So, and I know when the dots are in place, we're in managed flight. Beyond that, I don't know much. So, yeah, you are way overweight. That's gonna haunt me on this flight, I got a feeling. But really, 37 or 6, what was it that I said? 6, I'll tell you in a second. Payload was 67,000 pounds. That should not really have overloaded it. Well, maybe it would. I don't know. Don't know this aircraft as well as others. So we'll just see what happens when we try to land it. If she's really heavy, she's going to really float down the runway unless I hit it with the spoilers. And one other thing I've noticed, when I take over and run with the sound, uh-oh, who came in? Canadian Hyper, can you get the 777 and the 350 and COOB Mac? I could get the 777. I'm waiting on Flight Factor. I think it's Flight Factor to release that aircraft. I think the 350 I could get right now. But the 777 is going to be for X-Plane 11. Unless you all know something I don't for 12. But hey, welcome in. Thanks, Canadian Hyper, for the follow as well. I am not on a Mac. Unfortunately, I am Windows. However, I do know most of what you see here does work. X-Plane was set up to go across both platforms. Where the problem comes in with, it doesn't matter what sim you're on, is tying it in with executables that only Windows reads, like your if you're with a VA. If guys, you can help me out here, I don't know about that sim, that could be a problem. So can I let me check the status here. I think, and I'm gonna keep it at an I think right now till I verify through Flight Factor. Hang on a second here, Canadian Hyper. Guess what? Oh, wait, we're in break. Give me a second to get us out of the break, and I'll get that to you. Well, I'll be honest, I don't have X-Plane on a Mac, so I don't know the whole nuance, but I do know it does run on Macs. Unlike my laptop down here that has a mind of its own lately. All right, so I do have the link here for you. Check it out. It is for X-Plane 11 and 12. Hang on a second. This cold is just kicking me in the tail here lately. So here it comes. Check it out there at the X-Plane store. I believe it's from Flight Factor. Where'd it go? I lost it on all my screens. Yeah, Flight Factor makes it. So looks like a pretty good add-on. I'm just not sure how well we'll do flying it. But you know, it's one of those planes that's a possible addition to the hangar at Flying with Mike. Matty Bork 16, thanks for the follow as well. But you can't actually get directly in the game. What do you mean in the game? I mean, you download it, load it into the game, into the X-Plane 12 folders, and you'd be able to fly it. I'm not certain the question here, Canadian Hyper. The big problem with Mac that I know with any flight sim is the running of Windows executables. For instance, if you join a VA and they have an ACAR system, unless it crosses both sides, usually the Mac guy get. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, you would be able to load this right into the game and be able to fly the A350. I think it's what, 70, 80 bucks now for X-Plane 12. Once you purchase that, you just purchase the A350 and you can load it right in. It's just basically copy paste. And then probably an in-game add the license key in. So, should work on your Mac. I can't speak for Microsoft. I know they're kind of, liking their product. And I'm not. I'd love to go to Mac, but it's those executables that get me, that my VAs want me running. Believe me, I'd be gone from Microsoft if it wasn't for them. I'm gonna do one more check here for you, sir. Yeah, right in the requirements page, if you've gone to that page, X-Plane 12 or 11, Windows, Mac, or Linux, and then the requirements for what the computer has to have. And then there's an updater that you could get, and that is correct. You are 100% correct. So, Mac 13. Okay, you're in a world I'm really not overly familiar with. Like I said, I really want to get away from Microsoft. The Mac 13s. Let me look that up because I don't know that. Is that the desktop? Oh, it's a MacBook. Okay. It should work on it. Again, I would look at the specs, make sure before, you sink the money in, the extra $65 in for the price of the plane, but check it out. It looks like it should work for you, sir. To download? To download X-Plane, you just go to their site. You can download it, and the planes, you just simply, you'll basically go through the page. I just got rid of it. Hang on. It'll come right back up this way. And add to the cart and set up your account, and you're set, and it'll download. Once it's in, it's copy paste. And look for the license key, because you'll have to add that in the aircraft, not prior to. Oh, and I just happened to look back at my plane and saw 28,000, what is that, 40, which I thought was pounds. And I'm like, oh, Lord, we're not going to get there on fuel. It's kilograms. Got me again. Oh, kilograms. Okay, so when you connect to the store, you're going to get it to download into wherever you want the file to download. From there, you'll just move it from there into your plane. What's inside whatever they call a zip file in, if they even have a name for it in Apple. But it's just copy and paste over the whole folder. There should be README instructions and everything. I find things so much easier to load here than what I was doing in FSX and all the other Microsoft stuff. That's how you should be able to do. Just drag that folder. So you would open up the zip file, you'll see the folder, just cut and paste. Sorry for coughing in people's ears there. Sometimes they come out of nowhere. But yeah, just drag it, copy paste, it'll go right where you need it. When you load it up, you'll just do the quick verification by putting the license key in and you'll have an airplane. On top of everything else they give you. You are perfectly fine, Canadian. Welcome aboard the family of Flying with Mike. Let me know if I can help you out more. I'll do my best. Of course, it's always hard when you can't see. And, of course, not know Apple at all. My daughters need to be here because they all have Apples. You know, go figure. Isn't that what a grumpy old man always says? Yeah, talk to my daughters. They know more about these computers than I do. The sad thing is my 2-year-old granddaughter probably knows more about them than me already, and she's only 2. Oh, excuse me, folks. curious. Hang on a second, folks. Let's see. In seats, or are we in an empty cargo bay? We are in seats. Had a feeling. And this is not a slight to X Works who did this mod, which by the way is free, folks. Laminar has, I don't know why the window had to be so dirty. Because the A330 is the same way, and that's what you're doing. You take the A330, you make a couple of folders, and then you put the mods in for them that's been made by X-Works. And then you have the different A330s. And of course, we have a dirty window. I would love to know how to clean this window besides hire someone to clean it. The website, Canadian Hyper, what website are you referring to? Oh, okay, that one's easy. Basically, if you go to that A350 store and just go back to store.xplane.org, that'll put you where you can buy the planes for X-Plane. Now, they do have a whole boatload of free ones, too. So, like Zebo, or the 737-800, you're going to find, if you've flown in the other sim, very comparable, if not in some areas better than PMDG. So, excellent mod that we have for free. This one has a lot of potential. They just got to work the weight issues out. Or that guy behind the wheel has to figure that out. And I'm that guy. Don't know, but everything almost looks like it would go. All right, hang on a second, folks. I will be right back. Sounds like the Mrs. CEO is maybe making some lunch. Stand by. All right, folks, we're back with you. About 3 hours and 20 minutes out. So we're doing pretty good across the ground. We got us a nice 74 knot tailwind, pushing us up over the ground at about 520. So I hope you're enjoying, and let me see, where's my chat room? It got buried again. Hang on. There we go. And I hope Captain or Canadian Hyper, I hope things work out great for you with X-Plane. And if I can be of any help, let me know. We're out here. We try to be out every day that I'm off, except on the weekends can get kind of dicey. You know, something about the family wants some time with me. You know, I don't get that. But yeah, hope things work out great for you. Maddie Bork, again, welcome aboard. Thanks both of you all for following. And we're just sitting here. We're going to kind of mute the mic, but we'll be here watching the chat and eating a little bit of an in-flight meal. It's really nutritious. I highly recommend it. Pringles potato chips. But we're right here if you need us, folks. Kind of funny story. You know, they are a nutritious meal because they are not cooked in regular oil, but this Olathe or something kind of oil. So it's a very healthy snack. No, not really. I can already hear my moderator about ready to tell me, no, that's not. So you all enjoy the ride. 3 hours, 18 minutes away. All right, folks, for now, we are on VATSIM over Bucharest. Still looking at about 3 hours out of Bahrain. We'll start talking the arrival here at about, an hour or so out of arriving, and kind of walk what we're going to do down unless we can actually make this plane do what it's supposed to do. I'm really not real hopeful on that, so. But we'll give it a try, shall we? Currently, actually, I was going to say the Med, but that would be an incorrect statement. The Black Sea is what's going to be ahead of us if we can get through all of this cloudiness and head on down to Bahrain. We'll be flying over Iran or Turkey, or I think we'll fly over. I'm not sure on that. Actually, no, more Iraq than Iran. So, so yeah, folks, nice little run here. We're basically setting up the destination of the month for Millennium Aviation. And folks, if you're looking for a really good airline to fly with, for those of you on Macs, I can't guarantee the software will work for you. I just know how these executables for their ACAR systems just really alienate X-Plane. Or, correction, Apple products and Mac users. Which I find kind of hilarious if you look in the history of computers. It was Microsoft, Bill Gates, Apple, and their founder who quite literally cloned IBM products to become the giants they are today. Yeah, so they really, anyway, that's how it is, folks. Of course, nobody went foul. So, we'll be running through the music at least one or two more times before the top of descent, and hopefully we'll get this arrival brief timed so that when we finish that, we move right into it. So, and I am going to try here, probably once we get across the Black Sea. What the heck, you never know. Although I don't know what to do. Let's see. Working it out right now. Because if I go here, next page, this is way out of whack. I'm wondering if I need to be doing all of this in kilograms. Why does it do that? That's what this page is. It's not letting me do that now. Interesting. truly interesting here, folks. Let's just try something. Convert. Kilograms to pounds. 26,130. Yes, something is really messed up in the fuel projections. I think that's where it's all, because this number is way out of whack. I mean, 18 would be what I would expect for my fuel at OBBI, if not less. That is just bizarre. Huh. Well, I don't know how to fix this now, and I don't think we're gonna be able to. Yeah, see, estimating 67.5. Heck, we're already below that right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why I'm not able to put in 390. Very interesting. Okay, where is this car? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. I'm just going through the Discord channel for X words. All right. Page, that's why. Well, at least, I mean, overall, folks, the auto flight system works. It's just this FMC issue, do issue, we're having. And now I can't do anything weight-wise to fix it, so. All right, folks. Well, again, this is, sometimes why, streaming is a good thing. We can all see the problem, but we have no idea how to fix it. And that's the downside. So, I don't even know how to really write this up. So, making sure I didn't miss any kind of on my oxygen mask. I didn't know. Let's see how that's working out. All right, folks. That's not. All right, that number right there, folks, that's what you're concerned with. I mean, granted, you can look and say, oh, look, the slides are at E. But ultimately, your number right here is the most important to you. That's how much air you and your first officer have if you have to don your masks, which we're on our mask, and I don't know. Let's try that. Huh. Okay, well, maybe that's at this altitude a requirement. Hey, Hawker 25. Lurking about, decided to show his face, the moderator. Welcome aboard, sir. Hope things are going well. And folks, if you are interested in our Discord channel, Stream Elements is being a little bit of a bear, kind of restricting a lot of stuff, but I find if I go this route, it works. There's the link that was all nicely starred out by Stream Elements. I don't know if you've been paying much of attention to the flight here, sir, because I know work is work, and that comes first. But we are, well, supposedly we did an overweight takeoff. But we shouldn't have. That's the funny part. And, can't really figure out why, unless, let's check something. Oh, it's in US. Don't know. And anyway, supposedly overweight, we can't get the flight level to enter in. So numbers are like all over the place on this plane, so I don't recommend anyone right now heading over to X-Works for the A330-200 freighter. Well, I mean, you can, and maybe you all can figure it out and then tell me. Be nice. Or don't complain to me because it did it to you. Because I warned you. Anyway, folks. But anyway, we're having a great flight. 3 hours to go. Actually, 2 hours, 50 minutes. Teach you. Teach the teacher. It could be. This plane is... I didn't have this kind of trouble before with it, and I think I loaded it just as heavy. So, oh well. Maybe I used the people to freight one instead of just the freighter. So, who knows? Because I'll tell you, I do not remember a flat belly up here. I had a hump, I thought, here. So, maybe this is just a different version and this one's not all that great. I like it without that hump. If you look at Sim Toolkit, I'll bring it up here in a sec, since I've my pages, there we go. You look up there in the upper right hand corner, folks, right up in here. See that little hump? That's what I'm talking about. I think that might be the people to freight version. So, but anyway, it gives you an idea also where we headed. And by the way, Hawker, I believe it's called Train the Trainer. Oh, anyway. So, we'll just keep going on here, folks, for about another 2 hours and 45 minutes. And to the sandy beaches and inland and all over the place in Bahrain. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll make it happen there, Hawker. You know that. Always in for some fun landings here. Watched, what did I watch? I think it was Facebook Reel or something, Paro landing. Folks, if you're not familiar with Paro, it's one of the trickiest approaches out there right now. These guys were coming in a 737, I think. Could have been a corporate jet. I'm laying odds on a 737. Boy, were they all over that, turning it, trying to get it on final. Looked just like me trying to land there. And these guys are real pilots, so it doesn't make me feel as bad when I'm all over the place. But yeah, if you get a chance, that's an airport to try out. We're, like I said, Mac Air, who I gave you the link to, folks. Really good bunch of people. Their destination of the month, Kathmandu, in Nepal, which is the gateway to several airports of pretty dangerous approaches. Lukla, some of you may be familiar with, and Paro. And interesting tidbit, about a dozen and a half to no more than 2 dozen, is the number I thought I heard, captains are qualified to fly the approach into Paro. It's a really tricky approach. you're in the Himalayas, folks. So you're flying in canyons, A319-20s. I did it in the 737-800. And it's not easy. They actually turn off the GPWS. So they don't even want to know if they're going to hit, I guess. But it's kind of one of those, it's like Kaitak, if any of you are familiar with that great old approach. It's no longer around. Now it's the new Hong Kong International. But you used to fly basically towards a checker box and then turn for the runway. And oh, have they had some incidents. Thankfully, as far as I could tell, I don't think anyone ever died there on that Kaitak approach or into Kaitak. But it just could not keep up with the volume of traffic coming in and out of Hong Kong, hence the new airport. Which opened, if memory serves, like right at the turn of the century or very close to it. So, but anyway, that was another tricky approach. Paro ranks up there as one of the most challenging approaches. So, and who knows, once we get to Kathmandu here in a couple of days, we just might make a run on Paro, because it's not far. And folks, the reason why the engines are so quiet, there is just no way to get the setting right. So I just muted it. They'll be back when we start our descent. Just really, I just couldn't get any help. So we'll just continue on, folks. We'll like I said, we're sitting here watching the chat room for any chat that comes up. And folks, there's no step climbs in this at all. It's straight up to 39,000 and on we go. So we'll just keep cruising. Now, just to refresh people's minds, this is X-Plane 12 version 0.08. Okay, beta 2 just released today. So we're flying the new beta. And on top of all of that, we have the 1.2 edition of the A330-200 from X-Works, which basically, just to kind of summarize a little bit, you take, okay, with X-Plane 12, we all know the A330-300 comes with it. So you take that folder out of Laminar, and what I did is stuck it in the regular aircraft folder and renamed it, and I copied it several times for what I needed for the different aircraft. The A330-900 Neo, the A330-200, A330-200 people to freight, and the A330 freighter. And then, actually, I don't think I did all of those versions. But anyway, I set up folders per the instructions and then downloaded them. Right now, I'm not really liking what we have here. I'm going to actually go in and look at my folders, because now it's got me wondering. Okay, so I set up an A330-200 folder and an A330-300 people to freight. Okay, downloaded those and updated the dash 200 folder to all the new stuff. And so yeah, nothing appears in any of the change logs of what's going on here. So yeah, we'll figure it out, hopefully before the next flight.
What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Get on board. We're smiling on top of the world.
Starting to wonder if we're going to land by day or by night. I didn't even, well, yeah, I kind of thought that through. Knowing time zones and all, we may end up right at sunset. We'll see, though. Current flight time, 4 hours, 3 minutes. That kind of stinks that it doesn't put the chronos up. Well, so much for that. Well, hex. Go figure that one. I don't think that's the one it was supposed to reset. Alright. That is what it is, though, folks. Welcome to Flying with Mike. I'll be totally honest, though. I actually think it was off. I've only been streaming for 3 hours and 21 minutes, and it was 4 hours, 3 minutes. I don't get that one unless it's like some of the aircraft where it's already on. So, we'll just keep plugging away, folks. So, folks, as we're crossing the halfway point, hump day as it's called here in the States, how's your week been? Hope it's been great. Yeah, feel free to talk about it. I know mine last shift was a little rough, but more so the cold part than the shift itself. But hopefully tomorrow will be a different day on duty. Then I got this lovely FAA test to take here again next couple of weeks, so just waiting on all that information. So, with that, folks, let's just keep plugging away. I'm standing by here, and we now have 2.5 hours to go. Oh, my nose. All right, folks, still here with you, just doing some rearranging behind the scenes, trying to get away from stream elements, since right now they seem to be really giving me a lot of fits with links not going through and all of that. So we're trying to pull back on them a little, try the other ones out, see how they do. And I'll be honest, I don't know what's causing the issue with stream elements. We'll be talking with them hopefully in the next day or two and try to figure this out. Could very easily be a part the channel, reacquire the channel kind of deal. Hopefully that's simple. Doubt it. Things in my life never go that simple, folks. That's why I'm a little skeptical. So, but you know, hey, we're trying to adjust, but still use them because they are very helpful to us in other avenues. So we're just going to keep flying on here. We're kind of cutting through Turkey here, folks. Now, you all have heard of Turkey, obviously, aside from the day next week. A lot of earthquakes, unfortunately, occur here. A lot of unrest and a lot of things happen here in Turkey. We're going to then swing down into Iraq. We don't need to go into Iraq history. But then we'll be out over the Gulf, headed into Bahrain. So, again, hope you all have enjoyed this foray into flying with Mike. It's been a fun run so far. Learning. A lot of learning. And a lot to learn. We're just still mind spinning on this. So, matter of fact, there's a way. Again, sorry for sniffling in the ears there, folks. All right, folks. Again, sorry for the sniffles in the ears. My laptop's got a mind of its own over here. I've been talking with Xworks on this. They're saying it's something with my CG, and not really sure how high I'm gonna have to run this up um, to make it legal once we're back on the ground, reloading and all of that. So, interesting stuff with this plane. So, there's hope. There's hope. Just got to get on the ground. Famous last words. All right, so I can't even imagine what the CG is going to have to be on this plane. Wow. Oh, I think I know where I didn't have problems before I flew the 300 freighter. And I'll bet that's where I didn't have too much trouble. Last flight with this. Alright, well, geez, it's going to be interesting. So basically what they're saying is we're going to have to go into, which it's not right now, it's going straight to fuel predict, which is weird. But we're going to need to get that CG up. So we'll see on the ground. We'll let maintenance take care of it, obviously. Oh, fortunately, I am maintenance. Let's see who was I chat with. Kind of interesting. Terrain radar is now not working, or appears to not be working. Let's head up top. Hard to believe there's no terrain down below. You look at it this way. Oh, you gotta love it when those coughs come out of the ear. And just so you know, there are sounds to it. It's not bad. I'm just perplexed at what put in for CG. hopefully gonna have answers here once on the ground if we have time to do this today. I gotta work tomorrow. With this cold, I do try to make sure I get as much rest as possible. So, not a grumpy captain tomorrow.
chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Flying,
driver. Come in. Oh. Yeah, we were sizing up the house for Christmas lights and trying to find all the outlets. Yeah. That's awesome. Well, you enjoy trying to find Christmas light stuff too. We're just trying to figure out the house. Cool. All right. Yeah, I know. I see. I've got my laptop running, not logged in, so I can see the ads. All right. Yeah, I saw the ads there, Diggy. But hey, welcome in and hope you have a great day. Saw your thumbs up there in Discord. And we're going to start moving to get Discord back up and running here. So I want to make sure I get it set up right instead of the rig that Jerry made for it. Jerry rig, that is. Oops. Forgot that does that. It's a very nice plane. I got some things to learn about it. Something with the CG, and I'm not sure why. I'm just a lot of things to learn. Just a very, to me, seems kind of complicated. But then again, when you're flying with default entities, you get, where it's a little fast backwards and you got to figure it out. Oh, Project 76. Yeah, I fly the Flight Factor one, so. Yeah, I sunk some money in. I kind of wished I'd have read a little bit further. I'm the in-between version, so I got, I think, all three of them. But I'm kind of curious if I'd have gone to the last one, paid a little over $100, what all would have been in that one. But I enjoy flying it. People tell me there's problems with it. I haven't found them. For what I find, I know how to work around from other 767s I've been a part with. This one is really stumping me with the CG issue, so take a little bit to be comfortable to get it back in the sky. Kind of reminiscent. I don't know how many of you fly the MD-11 from Rotate, or as I affectionately call the Airbus 11. You know how to fly an Airbus, you know how to fly the MD-11. Where you got to have that CG between 30, was it 30 and 31 or 31 and 32? Anyway, it's a very narrow range. I'm starting to wonder if this one's the same way. How true. Headphones in the cold are an instant earmuff. Hopefully they wrap around the ear and not just touch the ear to help insulate a little further. Alright, so we got an hour and looks like 50 minutes. I'm just gonna verify here. Yep. We are about to turn into Iraq here in about 100 miles or so. Then it's kind of a run down to the Persian Gulf and into Bahrain. So, folks, we're kind of getting into that back stretch. And, hopefully bring her into a pretty decent landing. Oh, a bunch of segments out in the Middle East right now, folks. Wow, kind of impressed. Kind of looks like the U.S. in the summer. Alright folks, as you start getting into the X-Plane updates and you get up to the beta 8, beta 1, beta 2, Sorry again for sniffling. Um, you're gonna have a video from um, Austin, letting you know where the focus laid this time. It's mostly in the performance arena, engines, tires, and what have you. I didn't see a lot of scenery they did, although there was a lot of coordinates going on. So I don't know if they fixed some sceneries or not. Haven't been to Memphis here in a while to see if that was the big one for me. And Skagway, I need to go back and revisit. But they have fixed Anchorage, so. But overall, folks, I don't know about you, but this weather engine they've got going is spectacular. And the fact that it's with the sim. Now, I could improve it, yes, get Active Sky, get the XP Visual or whatever it's called. But, just looking here, it makes me wonder, do I want to spend the money or not, or just wait and see where they go next with it? But this mod, this update dealt with the engines, and what's up with that TV notifying me? Isn't it? Huh, it's weird. Very weird indeed. All right. So, yeah, you can definitely see there is some storms out there. But like I said, we were talking a little bit about the weather and the updates here with version '08 Beta 2. Again, remember beta. So you guys that wait on release candidates, I think we're in any release candidate yet. So we're still, if we were going with that, in '07. So, but overall, I really, you know, I think they've done a phenomenal job here, folks. And of course, we're going to get to test out the icing effects again this winter. You know, we're going to search it out and see if we ice up. Last year, we did quite horrifically into St. Louis. Not once, but twice. And still don't know what was the causes, but we're hoping that Tolus and X-Plane have kind of got that into alignment, if you. Yeah, Jackson would be a good place out in Wyoming. The 737. I don't think I had any troubles with that plane. But the Tollus A319, or yeah, it would have been the A319. Yep, same thing happened to me. So, like I said, into St. Louis, she just iced up and nothing seemed to work. The pitot heats, the wing ice, nothing. Uh, the final attempt I did, the third flight, was to Pittsburgh into icing, and but this time I de-iced in Philly and had no trouble. So I don't know. So, but we're gonna get to try it out again here in a couple of months, folks. So be ready. Check something out here. See if it's keeping up at least on our distancing. Okay, so we got about 875 miles to go. And just gonna do a quick oh, lost. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, so at or above 1,500, 4.5 miles. All right. I may go with these altitudes. Check this out. All right, folks, we're back with you just looking over a couple of things here on the charts. Huh. Couple of things confusing me. And we'll get into that here in a couple of minutes. Give it about 30, actually, yeah, give it about 30 minutes and we'll start talking it. Um, it's interesting that Bahrain gives us the RNAV approach to KOBOK, which is what we'll be flying, but it also gives us if you have radio communication failure. Now, the interesting thing here and why it's kind of twisting my mind up here is it actually has descent numbers that the RNAV approach doesn't have. I get if you lost your radios, you'd want to, be on the right profiles and all. But then it has you turn for this fix called Marwa. I can't find it on the ILS. I can't find it on the actual RNAV approach. Kind of elusive. So I'm trying to piece together this approach. So Lovell, I get that. That looks like, well, we're looking. I'm trying to get an idea just how far out we're going to be when we roll in, so I know where to be at certain points. And it's really confusing. So we're just going to go with 2,000 feet and bring it in. It's just weird how they don't give you any of that information except on the lost radio communication procedure. So, but anyway, again, we'll get into that and see where that takes us. So, we'll keep about another 20 minutes or so of music going, and then we're going to roll right into the arrival brief and get ourselves ready for an interesting approach. So enjoy about another 30 minutes and we'll get into the arrival. Again, thanks for hanging around, being a part of our stream today. We've been going strong for about 4.5 hours, and we really thank you for taking some time out of your very busy days to be a part of Flying with Mike. See you in about 30. Sorry about that, Diggy. Oh, it's cold is just not fun to have. Compliments, as I've said a couple of times yesterday and today, a snot-nosed 2-year-old. Okay, I can't be that harsh with her. It is my granddaughter, but still. All right, folks. So enjoy. We got like I said, about 30 more minutes, and we're going to get into this arrival brief because it's quite interesting, to be totally honest. And um, we're going to try to figure out our best descent points and all of that good stuff, and hopefully make them. So we'll see you then. We're still standing by here, and any questions, comments, love to hear them.
chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Get on board. We're soaring on top of the world. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight.
All right, folks. We still got a few minutes here, but I think I've worked it out where our top of descent will occur and all of that. I think I'm pretty close in thinking with the sim brief documents. So we look ready for it. We're going to just get a little closer so the information's more fresh, so you'll see how we're flying this, all of that. So bear with us. Like I said, in about right now stands about 20 minutes, and we'll get into that arrival brief. So I'm just standing by here, just getting everything readied, and hopefully this will be a nice seamless landing to wrap up these couple of days off. Wonderful and cold out. Hopefully that's east of us. I can't say it. It'll eventually be cold here too. So, all right, I think I'm going to kick this off a little early. So let's bring up the charts program. And hopefully I can get through this with my cold. All right. So what we're looking at here, folks, is the lost communications procedure, which I'm seeing as to be really the more easier one to fly. Can't set it up in the FMC, but I can use it as a huge guide. Okay. Hang on a second here. Put that in pause mode. All right. So let me hide all of this. We'll go to the, oh, that's the one we were on. That's what I want. All right. This is the actual procedure, folks. Again, KOBOK is here. We're planning our descent at or around Godri. Godri. Now, I know y'all don't know where that is in the flight plan, but I can give you a ballpark. It's about 149 miles out of Bahrain. And we're going to be dropping down to 2,000 feet. Okay. Goals we'll show you here on the Lost Radio. But you see the difference, folks? You saw the numbers for, at or above here, at or above here, and so forth. We don't have that here. So we're just going to do our best. It's 26 miles to LO, 11 miles to OBBASAS. Rigag is 5, and then 11 miles out to LRAS, and then we'll continue on until we can safely turn in for the ILS. Okay, pretty simple, straightforward. For the Lost Radio community, refer to that chart. All right, so D-ATIS. So let's see. Not sure if. Let's see. Back to flight plan. Nope, we're not getting any kind of ATIS information. So, Bahrain approach 127.85, and it's 8 feet above sea level. So if we're unable to comply, we tell ATC first contact, report star designator, maintain assigned altitude and cleared lower, and expect to cross Rigag between 5 and 7,000 or as instructed. So we're talking right here. So 5 to 7,000 here. I'm planning 20. Well, we can work with that too. Again, I've already kind of figured it out, but I'll tell you how I do that because a lot of people kind of curious. There are a lot of ways to do it. You could just use Sim Toolkit. You could use a couple of methods that are out there. Hang on a second, got to blow out the nose. Sorry, I'm glad I did that. All right. So there are a few ways to figure it out. So in the procedure up here, we see that Rigag, which is right here again, between 5 and 7,000, unless instructed by ETC, which who knows. So then from Alres, we continue on, and again, we'll be looping back in. So that's the game plan. All right, looking at the chart, Bahrain VOR is 11.8. We'll get that hopefully tuned in on one of the navs. The ILS should auto-populate on the FMC. Again, we'll double check. Procedure for 12 left, KOBOK, LO, EVSAS, RIGAG, ALRIS, and then radar vectors into finals. All right, again, here is if we lose our comms above 12,000, above 8,000, above 7,000, which is funny because the procedure was telling us a little different, but I guess if you've lost comms, they want you to be a little higher than ever. Kind of makes sense. All right, and VOR, ILS. Now, this is a typical approach you'll find in Europe where you hit the VOR, do your quick procedure turn to go out and do an elongated procedure turn, or as I call it, the CD turnaround. As you can see, CAT CD, you go out this way, spin it around, come back in. So we're not doing that. We're going to be coming along down here roughly, and we'll be looking in at 10 miles out. There's CI-12, okay. So yeah, we'll be starting at about 10 from the VOR. All right, real quick, again, D8 Bahrain approach tower and ground. Now, this is what we're going to pay attention to make sure it loads, as well as the approach course. Hopefully it should. At 4.5 off, on the localizer, should be at 1,500 feet on the glide slope, which is 1,492 feet above the ground. Anyone high up we are MSL? The answer is right in front of you, 8 feet. Best approach, straight ahead to 2,500 feet. ATC most likely will say turn left or right, back to Bahrain, then out on the turnaround to come back in. All right, so from 6 miles out, it's telling you altitudes you should be at if you lose your glide slope. It's really a nice, that's a real nice chart I wish we had on a lot more. Down here is your standard ILS 3-degree glide slope. We're going to be about right in here, so we'll plan if the glide slope goes out again. Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't. Sim toolkit up. About 743 feet to 800 feet a minute coming down. Okay. And finally, our minimums today. Category D, 266 MSL, or about, call it 260 and above. So if the ceiling were to all of a sudden come in at 250, can't land there, folks, unless we do the Category 2 approach. Or if our visibility drops below 600 meters. Yeah, 600 meters. However, right now, that all looks great. So there's your charts. Again, once we get on the ground here, we're going to try to exit Alpha 5, 6, worst case 8, or worst case the end of the road. Back taxi a little bit, then, but we park down here. All right. So looks like we have a pretty healthy approach lights. Let me go back to that. We have a high AILS 2, real and PAPIs. So we've got everything to help us in low visibility to get in there. Okay, and you can see where we are over Iraq. We're getting ready to come over Sisson and make our way down to the Gulf, Persian Gulf. from there, we just track in. Our descent point is right about here. Just start into our approach. All right, so that takes care of this portion. Now, we don't really have any tools to help us with our approach speed, exact stuff, until they create something for this plane, because I don't have an EFB of any kind to work with. So we're going to work with it off the McDo. And currently, how it's not up. 547 miles out. When we get within about 80 miles of Godry, planned at in about 200 miles or so, we'll load up. Hang on. We'll make sure this is up to date and ready for us to come in. It kind of looks like it might be. We may not be able to change much here, folks, so we'll see. I kind of remember troubles with this page, but we'll kind of see how it goes. So again, let's kind of sit back, relax. We got about a 20 to 30 minute run here, and we will be at top of descent. So trying to see our mileage, because oh, there's my calculator. Hide my calculator. All right, currently right, yeah, we're about a half hour out. So we'll let a little bit more music repeat itself, and see you in about a half hour. I'm going to go grab a quick bite to eat, and we're going to hope for the best. Pray for a really good landing.
chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Flying, get on board. We're smiling on top of the world.
All right, folks, dinner is over, has been served, and it is time. Where are we? There we go. 390 miles out. All right, so we're still good 200 miles. Yeah, 200 miles out. Cool. Thought my laptop was still going, just in my head. Just those voices in my head. And Digi, have a great night yourself. Hope to see you for the landing. Otherwise, hey, have a great night, man. Stay warm. Sounds like cold. All right, so everything is set up in the plane for what we need to do. Well, we actually may get a daylight landing. How about that? So, again, hope your Wednesday, otherwise to me known as Hump Day, is going well. You've come over the hump and gliding effortlessly into the weekend, folks. The weekend, for those of us who celebrate it, Thanksgiving here in the States. After that, it's what a sprint for the Turkey Day, and then on into Christmas. But wow, what a great time of the season, folks. Time of the year, love it. My favorite, and hope it is to always, always remember Christ is the reason. It's the first half of Christmas for your season. All right, so as you can see, let's see out this side. Not much else to see other than a dirty window, but they never clean them. So, all right, and looking out ahead, the Persian Gulf stares us down. All right, so we still got a little bit more of Iraq to go over before we actually come out over the Gulf. Currently, where are we? In the Baghdad area? I think we're overflying Baghdad right now, so little run. Those of you familiar will know, I think that's the run I've got here. But yeah, we're headed for the port and out over the bay. All right, folks, so again, let's just kind of relax. The fun comes in about 100 to 200 miles as we begin to make sure the McDo is set up correctly and we begin the arrival proceedings into Bahrain. Now, a couple people have asked, why do I choose Bahrain? I actually choose a different airport than Dubai too when I go into that area. I'll tell you about it in a minute when we get out of the break so the followers can enjoy this little anecdote. But subscribers, thank you. Thank you so much for your help. Like I said, we were talking with the Canadian Hyper. He may still be with us. He was asking about the A350. That is one of the aircraft I'm thinking about. And it's because of your kindness, it's because of your donations and subscriptions that I'm able to even think about that plane and a couple of others. So thank you so much. What a time of the year. And yet, giving is being given here. I do truly appreciate it. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. And may you have a very Merry Christmas yourselves. And may our followers who have just returned also have a very Merry Christmas. Thank you so much for following along, being a part of the stream. Even those who pop in, pop out. pop in, pop out. Don't pull the trigger and follow. Hey, for whatever reason, I get it. But we would really love you to follow us more regularly and be a part of the streams. We run into troubles. We ran into a huge snag today, and it sounding more of a CG issue than an overweight issue because we got off the ground just fine. But again, default aircraft have a tendency to not necessarily match up with correct performance charting. But I know Xworks has really worked hard at trying to make these dead on. Alright, so we're going to talk about a little anecdote of why I don't fly a lot into Dubai. I like Dubai Airport, don't get me wrong, Dubai International. But I also like an airport that when I flew for an airline called National Air Cargo, I think it was. National Airlines, I can't remember. Anyway, it's not the one that used to be a big airline here in the Pan Am TWA days. It's a airline was about 3 or 4 747s, a couple of 757s, and now an Airbus 330. I'm not sure if it's a 300, 200, but anyway, they do have a 3. And they flew a lot of the cargo flights. Many cargo companies went to Sharjah, to the north. This one was just south of Dubai, and I'm trying to get the name for you. Okay, there's Dubai. There's my airport. That's not it. Yeah, there it is. Al Maktoum. It's Oscar Mike Delta Whiskey. Again, a very mostly domestically shorter haul type airport, relief for the major Dubai airport. But the cargo companies have kind of begun migrating. Kind of like Hong Kong. You know, that big hub they have there for Cathay. Well, FedEx and UPS were finding it hard to get in there, so they began branching FedEx into Guangzhou, and I'm not even about to try to figure out where UPS went, but north of there, up the bay a little bit. So in Sharjah, which is really not all that far away from Dubai as well, to the north, a lot of them ended up there too, so kind of interesting. It's just that much traffic down there. So, but Bahrain, I just love flying into that airport. It's a little island nation type airport that is just always fun to come into, and that's why I do it. So, and like I said, our end goal by the end of November is to be in Kathmandu. So, if not a lot sooner. All right, folks. So there you have it. A nice, long, short story of antidote, if you will, for why you don't see us going into Dubai International that much. Just a heavy amount of traffic. Everybody seems to want to go there. I, on the other hand, am just happy to the smaller airports. I mean, we go to Midway, we go to Santos Dumont, and the other Sao Paulo airport. Just much easier to get in, and the traffic levels are usually a lot less. Of course, now I told my secret, everybody's kind of fun. All right, so fly over some thunderstorms here just before the Gulf. Look at the definition in these clouds, folks. Great job, Laminar. I mean, there's some clouds I kind of shake my head at, but you get here and they really start coming together right. And I don't, that's just the way they are up north. But this is great. within about 250 miles of top of descent. So again, a real quick recap for those joining in, just so you can see what we're going to be flying into. Stand by. This helps. Start with the charts up for y'all. There we go. All right. Again, KOBOK will be in our descent as we head down to 2,000 feet by Alras. Actually, hopefully, inbound leg here. 5 to 7,000 at Rigag, and just working our way down to that. So, unfortunately, we do not have the ability to do this manage, so it's completely open descent. We do have a great radio failure chart, altitudes and everything. Okay, here's the nitty gritty though. The ILS chart, Hiatus, Bahrain, tower, and ground. Okay, 1115 for the localizer, 120 for the final approach course, 0.5 on the ILS. Will be 1,500 feet on glide path. If we have to go miss, it's straight out 120 to flight level 2,500. Contact ATC. And they'll sequence us more than likely back in through the VOR Bahrain. See it right here, 1.8. And then out the CD turnaround, as I call it. And we get to try it again. Minimums today, 258 feet AGL and 600 meters. Anything lower, we start looking at cutter. That's where we're headed, if we have to. I'm hoping to make it in. Right, and then we'll be building the speeds up here in a minute. And our top of descent is going to be right about God Reap. In here, we're going to watch our items here on the nav display to get that as close as we can to 5 to 7 at Rigag, and then continue down to our rival. All right, so there you have it, folks. Really short and sweet. Once we're on the ground, basically taxi all the way back down almost. Car goes right in here. Okay, so there you have it, folks. Let's get back in and locked in. Just now coming into the Gulf. Kuwait is off to our right. Iran off to our left. All right, let me clear up charts, let you all enjoy the look outside. Figure we'll be all done in about 45 minutes here, folks. So, all right, grab your popcorn. Oh, yeah, and if you are so into it, I'm gonna do it. What the heck? Put a prediction in. And that's the format, folks, if you want to put a prediction in. Exclamation mark the word predict, a space, and a negative number. So see how many predictions we get and how close and who gets the closest. Pretty turbulent today out over there. Kind of curious where the weather comes in from, because looking at Sim Toolkit, it's not there. Looking at a couple of the others, the same thing, so just kind of curious. But boy, definitely, man, these clouds look cool. About 100 miles, folks, to top of descent. Alright, that's when we start verifying everything. Making changes where we need to. Okay, currently Bahrain is 10:13 to. Actually, you know what? Let's try it. Yep, I ran into this last time. See what the map is showing. Oh, we're not close enough. Alright, well, I am unable to change things here, folks, so we're looking at a, wow, landing speed of 155. Alright, well, plan on it. That seems really hot. Decision altitude, what did it say, 258? That looks like about the only thing I'm going. 258. Alright, some really wicked numbers here, folks. We'll fly a 155 approach. Alright, we are programmed in less than 100 miles. We will be starting our top of descent. Y'all buckle up, enjoy. Thanks for flying with Mike. Thanks for taking some time out of your Wednesday to show your support for us and see what we can do on this landing to kind of reciprocate it back. Right there, folks, is where I'm projecting top of descent. Oh. Try something. Godry is right here. So right between here and the next fix. So hopefully we peg it right. Get it in there as planned. Folks, if you've enjoyed this almost 5 hour, 45-minute run, it's been a rocky takeoff, but we got airborne. Interesting in-flight nuances that happened. We're about to bring it in after all of that. Maintenance has been alerted and waiting on the mark. Hoping we don't have a flap issue. Shouldn't. Or no. So, while we got just a few more minutes here, folks, any big Christmas plans, Thanksgiving, Christmas? Love to hear them. In the few minutes we have here till top of descent, love to hear and see them. Tell you right now, I really don't have any. Other than I think Thanksgiving's at our place this year. Christmas probably at sister-in-law's house. Maybe. Don't know. That's not official. Or at least official to me. But hopefully you all have a Merry Christmas this year. Happy Thanksgiving coming up. For those of you that are in the... I don't know where all Thanksgiving is celebrated coming up next week. I think it's pretty much the U.S., but I know different days, different things out there. So thank you so much for spending your time with us here at Flying With Me. Oh, and again, thanks to Canadian Hyper and Addie Boric 16 for following us here shortly after takeoff. We sure appreciate you being a part of Flying with Mike. Hope we were able to help you out in some of the areas you had questions. And we always, like all of our followers, look forward to seeing you on our next trip, which will be Friday. Hopefully at the time stated at the bottom of the screen there. But who knows? It may have to change. We'll see how Friday or Thursday goes at work. So, and a reason in case for the new folks, I am an airport firefighter out at a local airport here. And we work a 24-hour shift, off 2 days. So that's why you see a lot of me out there. I'm on my off days. Keeps me out of trouble being on Twitch streaming. So, but yeah, my 24-hour shifts, albeit aren't busy on the fire side, but the security side of the house can get Uh, Interesting, put it that way. So, not to bore you with that part of the of my life, but yeah, that's why there's a whole day off in between. And of course, next week will be broken up with holiday preparations and all of that. So, hoping to get 2 flights in at least. May not. We'll see how the scheduling goes. All right, we are now turning. Godry is about 40 miles, 35 miles out. And as you can tell, top of descent is not marked on here. That's because we are not able to put in the flight level. If we would have been able to do that, all of that would be like it should, like you're used to seeing. So I hope you all, as I was saying before I got interrupted by the turn there, I hope you all have a great Thanksgiving and Christmas coming up. And let's just see who we have out there before I start down. All right, so here we go, folks. Godry is now within 20 miles. And at 100 and about 27 miles, we'll begin that descent. Again, very fast VLS. I'm thinking that's really high. 155, so we'll work with it for the best on this landing. I've got my prediction in. Do you have yours? All right, let's set it up. I have no idea what that's saying. Is that open? It's definitely descending, so we'll kind of watch our speeds. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and pause the music here. I'm going to re-energize the sound here. Hey, look, the airplane really does have sound. What are we coming down at? That's not too bad. Okay. Kind of watch it. We're not going to get any of the normal icons on the nav display that we'd be watching for, but we can definitely keep the speed in check. Okay, I'm just getting ready to pop the we know. Speed brakes to maintain, but the aircraft seems to be doing pretty good at that. Again, we're looking at GOS, so it's pretty much when we turn downwind for the airport. We're going to be slowing to 210 after that, carrying that around into the curve and coming back in for the approach. Okay, we're already through 28,000. Kinda like to know. I need to. Oh, we do need to start slowing it down. Okay, switch into. We'd let it climb. All right, there we go, folks. Okay, so KOBOK at above 12,000. It's actually doing a pretty good job keeping that speed on its own. All right, here we go, folks. Let's take a look outside. Excuse me, folks. All right, we got a big, holy mackerel, big batch of rain to come into. Not showing up on the radar, but definitely in hyperspace in front of us. All right, so this is where the turbulence factors were at about 2 in our nav log. Okay, so 103. Okay, we're set. Coming up on 15,000. All right, folks. Make sure the lights are now on. Get the lights on. All right, folks, we are in hyperspace now. Just kidding. And if you haven't seen the movie Star Wars, sorry, probably doesn't make sense. Go ahead and begin slowing. Okay, couple of things. Everybody has questions here, folks. The hand here will not raise it. Have to use the up and down arrows here, but we do want to move. And I believe that means bad attitude is in the house. We're not going to comment right now on a bad attitude too much. Oh yeah, it's not, yeah. We don't have the EFB, not EFB, yeah, EFB that I thought we were going to have. A lot of things, I don't know the CG to set for and all of that. Yeah, it's not been a... Oh, for X-Plane. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I mean, I don't really see the changes Austin tells us about in the engines and adding power to get it to move. But overall, I like it. But this airplane, I'm in the not recommend right now. Actually, this is 1.2. And like I said, CG issues, and I don't know what to set it to. And I don't like their answer, but, you know, to each their own. Does make it hard for me to think about downloading the 340. But of course, that's a separate discussion. All right, we are coming over KOBOK, and we're about ready to make the run on Bahrain, folks. Well, at least we're going to come in with a nice, shiny, clean airplane. Did it clean my windows? No. And I don't think the wiper update they talked of worked. But we'll find out as we turn final. Okay, folks, so again, at this point here, we should be at between 5 and 7,000. Then we continue down, and we'll make the turn to be at 2,000 here. And this cold is all of a sudden coming back and kicking me in the butt, of course, just as we're about to land. Listen to that rain, folks. That is incredible. Okay, we got the lights on. Okay, let's set the auto brakes to medium. And messages, auto brakes. All right. And real quick for you there, Bad Attitude, if you want to see, as we go into the break, I'll wait a minute and I'll put up the charts so you can see the approach. Unless you have them yourself. Current conditions, are we getting current conditions? Saying KOBOK. I don't think it's pretty current. We're about to find out as we turn final here in about the next 5-10 minutes. And still nothing on terrain radar. Okay, now might get it. Okay. Boy, if you looked at Sim Toolkit though. Yeah, good luck with that, folks. Here, real quick, Sim Toolkit. Airport, by the way, is like right here. So, yeah, good luck with KOBOK. Alright, real quick for you guys. Got a few seconds here. Charts. Okay, there's the star. And then here's the ILS. Pretty simple stuff here, folks. Alright, and I know you guys just got to go blink and it's gone, but I need to get back into cockpit. Heck, I don't even know what green dot is. Well, let's hope it's on the FMC. Alright, so clean was 249 according to this. I really think this is high, folks. I'm gonna fly it though. I think it's high. Okay. I'm gonna put the star in front of me. So maximum 210 off of Rigag. Alright, we're coming into that. So you think my windows are clean? Yeah, maybe. No, not really. Getting a screenshot or two when I can. Alright. According to the chart, folks, again, Rigag. It's 5,000. Chart. Sorry, folks. Rigag is between 5 and 7,000 unless we have ATC. Speaking of which, I haven't really looked for them here. Nope, we haven't had them. But we will call downwind. Hopefully I'll remember. Alright, final checks. Okay. Okay, just making sure flaps are indeed going out. And now we're going to begin our descent. Okay, I don't know where that speed's being generated. Alright, so we need to be down 3,000. Bahrain traffic, DHL 279 heavy. Downwind for runway 12 left. Stop. It isn't helping, so I'm turning it off. Okay. This is not looking promising. Very much not so. IOS. But definitely not looking all that great. Wait, got a glide slope at least showing up. Kind of all over the place, but see what happens here. Alright, I am not picking up anything. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Fun in the sun. 11.5. Once again, 260.
$2,500.
Alright, well, we at least got the ILS and the localizer now to show up, and we're just waiting for the intercept at flaps 2, and should be coming on this localizer here real quick like. Oh, why did we do this? Coming back to re-intercept. Alright, now we're just trying to find the room. Think I got it. Okay. Flaps 3, flaps 4. Spoilers armed. God's sakes, can't do it. Time. Pretty sure I'm going to be out of trim here. Bahrain traffic DHL 279 heavy, approximately 3 mile final, 12 left. is pretty down the run.
1,000.
Yeah. So much for
$500. 400. 100 above. 300. Minimum. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Bahrain traffic, DHL 279 off 12 left at Echo. Not real certain why we're pulled so hard to the left. Cursors left out. Alright folks, well, let's just say welcome to Bahrain the ugly way. You enjoyed the eventful trip, takeoff to, including landing and taxi. Sure, again, what? Kind of feels like that, those of you that know when I talk about it, the yaw damper issue, you see it on the 767. How to counteract that here, don't. Okay, that'll help. Nope, not really. There is no yaw damper switch that I'm aware of here. Alright, so we head down to November and into the car. Alright folks, I'm going to go ahead, reach up here, start the APU, turn some lights off. Yeah, this is kind of bizarre. Anything up here? Don't know. Let's kind of keep our eye there. Start. Alright, parking brake set, brake hand. Let's do a let's look good so we can turn that off. Alright, well again, welcome in folks. AP is a bleed. Alright, let's shut them down. Of course. Just looking for symbol. Wouldn't know. Alright, folks, we're here. Let me go ahead and see how the curtain 11 for a Mac Air will take it. Excuse me for the sniffle again, folks. Just want to do a and double check here. For me, so it's in there. We can off that. Close these out. We don't. All right, folks, we are in. Let's do a quick prose brief, and maybe we'll get a chance to see how this landing really went. All right, so Sim Toolkit. Second, I'm getting rid of charts here on the desktop. Please tell me oh, I think I just brought that up. Okay. I just had one of those moments, folks. All right. 82 feet a minute. Wow, very okay for what seemed like a full approach. Not too shabby. That's set up. All right, so here we go. We're going to view the details. 5-hour, 30-minute flight, 2,300 miles, 18,000 kilograms of fuel. Landed under a G and 82 feet a minute at 30. Can't complain there. See how we touched down on the run. Wow, right on the where we're supposed to. All right, folks. Okay, displace threshold. Can't take off in the blast pad area, but here's the displacement. Threshold for landing starts at this white line. Every 500 feet, you got a hash mark. We went 1,700 feet down the runway, and we were only left of the center line by a little over a. That is a really good landing. Wow. All right, well, let's see if we can back it up here. And yes, I'm going to make sure I close the door. Because you know what? We have flown with the door open. Okay. And let's first come off Fat Sam. These 4. Oh, interesting. Let me show you what I'm going interesting about here, folks. This must be what the update was all about today. X-Pilot updated. Got these headphones right here letting you know that you can switch to speaker. Pretty cool, shall say. And we have disconnected, so we're off. All right, let's give it a try. Survey says. I am not going to press my luck here, folks. All right, get lined up here. Let's see how it looks. very high approach. But we're starting to get into the sweet spot there. And here we go. Okay, the approach could have been a little better. Hang on, let's take a look at this from the front. If we had a little damage to the nose gear. Huh. It's an interesting what happened here. Not really sure. Let's take a look at it again from, say, this viewpoint. I like the down angle that much. Again, this is not a bad landing. I don't know what's going on here with the rudder back there, and if it's nose gear damage or what. This time we didn't land on the nose gear like last time. Let's see how the tower looks. Okay, folks, yeah. Alright, well, you know, we did the best we could. Great landing number-wise. Just didn't look all that... Look at that, no skier. That's interesting. There's the nose skier. Alright, folks, well, we're going to call that a successful run of a very bad flight. We had a lot of problems, mainly with this little guy right here. We'll do some experiments, figure out with them where and all we screwed up at. Short swells it? No. Okay. All right, folks, we're going to wrap it up for today. We'll see you Friday. Friday, I will be in the Queen of the Sky, 747-200. Check below for the flight plan. But again, hey, we want to thank you for taking some time today to be a part of this 6.5 hours of streaming. Thank you so much for being with Flying with Mike. Hope you have a great Thursday. We'll see you hopefully Friday. Be safe. We'll see you then. Folks, it's been a pleasure. God bless you all. You have a great day.